Hey guys, happy morning, guys. Happy Sunday morning to all of you. We believe there is nobody there to watch our stream today. It is like zero people watching. Even myself haven't turned on my video. So we'll now start the session. Today I'll be like watching a few lectures. I basically felt like I had to watch these on YouTube. It is not actually academic, but it is something that I felt I have to like definitely give it a watch. So I'll be watching that, and so that is gonna be for me for the next 4 sessions. It's like almost 5.5 hours of lecture. So yeah, so we'll just start right now. All the best, guys. Let me get the timer. So it'll be 50 minutes. 50 minutes begins now, guys. All the best. Good luck, guys. Let's go. Muting myself. Let's go. Hey guys, happy morning guys. Hope you guys had a good session. We are done with our first session. We'll be having 3 more sessions for this stream, guys. Coming back to the comments, just a minute. Okay, so Anima was like teleporter stonks. Exactly. So basically it's been very good for us when it comes to the stocks. Hope you all had a good session so far. Aapki Kushi says, hi, good morning bro. Happy morning Aapki Kushi. Welcome back. Happy morning to you. So Oman says, India did it. Yes, India did it. India won the T20 World Cup. Yes, super Oman bro. Rachit Jain says, hi Bhaiya, good morning. Happy morning Rachit bro. Happy morning to you. Happy Sunday morning to all of you guys. There is currently 2 people watching, I believe. Hi to all 2 of you. Hope you all had a good session. And thanks for dropping a like. You guys have dropped 4 likes, I believe. So, anyways, it is a little quiet right now. Hope you guys had a good session. I guess today is Sunday, right? So maybe that's we don't really have much people. Hey, Karthikeyan bro is here. Karthikeyan bro says, how's your session, Sivichan? It was good, Karthikeyan bro. I was basically learning technical analysis. That is what I was actually doing. So I found a good video on it. It is basically about smart money concepts. Basically we say, right, institutional investors, they are the ones who basically, like influence the market movement and all that. What these days, there has been a trend. What they are saying is like people used to say stop loss, we'll keep stop loss here, let us keep this as target. Like this people used to do in stock markets, saying that if by any chance if the price goes and touches stop loss, they will exit that position automatically. So that is how they set stop loss and targets. What I myself, if you had seen, I would say that I am not a fan of stop loss. Basically what I do is mostly I find stocks which are very fundamentally good stocks. So even if it goes on a loss, I'll wait for it to recover. So I do that sort of a thing. Yeah, so Karthikeyan was like QFI, FII, exactly. If foreign institutional investors, DII, we say domestic institutional investors, these people are only called as smart money. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is we used to not keep these stop loss. The reason is because these people, these FII, DII are there, right? What these people used to do is in order to gain the maximum profit, they used to go below the stop losses. So for example, let's say I am buying a stock. Okay, let's say I am buying a stock for 100 rupees and the price I am keeping a stop loss of 90 rupees. So by any chance if it dips below 90, I will exit to prevent further losses. Okay, what happens is, and I'll keep a target of 150, let's say. Okay, so basically my target is from 100 to 150 and stop loss is 90. So I'm keeping this way. What I would believe is if it by any chance goes below 90, I will exit so that I don't take further losses, right? What the smart money does is that they know that I will set a stop loss at 90. So they play with our money. They try to manipulate us. They will they'll push it below 90. So that we will exit and they'll be able to buy at a cheaper price. So maybe let's say they'll push it up till 85 or maybe even 80 rupees, and we will all panic and sell out because we'll be scared that we're losing all our money. So we will sell out and come out, and they will buy at 85 or 80 and then they will wait for it to fly up till 150. Just think how much profit they'll be making. So that is how smart money works, and that is what they call as smart money. And this is the big, this is how it has been run. And this is why I am not a fan of stop losses. This is why I do is what I tell you guys is to buy the dip. I tell you guys not to set stop loss. I tell to buy even if it goes low, buy then. Because we are people who know that these stocks are being manipulated and these stocks can go higher. We know the real worth of the stock, and that is why we people are being able to stay profitable, while 90% of the stock, the people who enter the stock markets who don't do the fundamental analysis exit the stocks. So that is the difference. So that is what makes us different from them. We basically in this finance field, we are able to know that the company is doing well, the company's performance is good, and by any chance the company will not go bankrupt. So that is why we are able to stay confident, while only the people who does the technical analysis part will exit. And in order to prevent such exit is why these sort of concepts have been created, which is called smart money concept, in which we have to like think in the way of the smart money people, which is like FIIs and DIIs, to make the highest profit. Eventually we've been like doing this even without knowing that such thing is called a smart money concept, because this is what we've been implementing since a very long time. Yeah, but they just named it as smart money concept now. Yeah, so Karthikeyan was like, yeah, they're bluffing the retail investors. Exactly, that is how they manipulate. That is what they call as manipulation. Manipulation in the price, they say, right? That's how they manipulate us. There is like 3 stages. We can easily say this out. It is like there will be like 3 stages. Okay, they call it as accumulation phase. Accumulation phase. When we see accumulation, it is like the most boring phase when in a stock price. The accumulation phase, it won't go upward or downward. It will go sideways. And that is the best place to accumulate the stocks. And then what happens is like manipulation happens. Manipulation happens when the smart money people had already bought lots of stock, and they can now manipulate. Like they can either make it go up higher or they can make it go lower by like how do you say? They can manipulate the price, and when they manipulate, the price starts to dip down. And what happens? The retail investors exit. They buy even more, and then immediately the price will shoot up. Once the manipulation is done, the prices shoot up very fastly, and that's where big money is made. So if you can actually spot the manipulation area and enter there, you'll be the most profitable. Yeah, what I try to do is like, spotting a manipulation is going to be hard, so let us just start accumulating when they start accumulating. So even if the manipulation happens, let us also buy during the manipulation, hold it until it starts to fly. So this technique, what I do, causes a lot more time than the traders what they do. But what we do is like how do you say, it is like a foolproof method. Like we don't it is like it will work out 100%. So that is how we do. Only thing is that we have to be strong about the fundamentals. Only if we are very strong with the fundamentals of the company, we'll be able to do this. Because just think and see how much of a mindset we need if the price keeps crashing down and you've been like accumulating it for a long time. So that is the concept we do. Yeah, Karthikeyan was like, me be smarter. That smart people gets fooled. Exactly. It's like this guy won't exit, so let us start pumping it again. So that's how that mindset will come for them after a point. But seriously, if you see the common public who invest, 90% of, they say, right, 90% of the people lose the money. That is because of these people, because the remaining 10% people try to push down the others. So that is the reason why 90% fail. When somebody is making money, it means somebody is losing money in the stock market. It is not like everybody wins in the stock market. So that is how it works. You just have to think in the way they think, so that you can outsmart them. So you're correct, Karthikeyan bro. So anybody who's like interested in stocks, do check out this break. I believe like I shared some really good stuff. Do check that out. Hey, Imoto is here. Happy morning, Imoto. Imoto, if possible, do like back forward and like see this break. Like I really shared something very good right now, so it might be useful for you guys. Karthikeyan says losers are mostly panicking. Exactly, Karthikeyan bro. We will also usually panic. We won't panic if we have done our research. That is the difference. So it is going to be that is how it works. So we basically, me, myself, Imoto, all of us, when it comes to ADSL, we were buying in the dips. Like it is right now, it is already like 30% up from the cost price for me. So basically, if you see, that is how it is. Right now, people will start entering, which is highly risky because it is a volatile stock. That is why we keep buying the dips and wait for it. Okay, so Imoto says, okay Anna, I will. Super, okay, super Imoto. Happy Sunday to you, by the way. So anyways guys, so we will now start. I basically shared this video that I'm watching on Discord server itself. Anybody, if you guys feel like you can watch, you can allocate some 5 hours, do watch it. It is very good actually. Maybe a little advanced, but you can actually get to it. Like if you watch just a few more videos before this, you'll be able to understand. So yeah. So we'll now start the session. Yeah, so it's about time we start. 50 minutes. 50 minutes begins now, guys. So this will be second session. All the best to all of you. I'll mute myself. Let's rock the session. We got this. Good luck, guys. Muting myself. Let's go. Happy Sunday to all of you. Hey guys, we are done with 2 out of 4 sessions. Hope you guys had a good session. Happy morning, guys. Happy morning to all of you. Happy Sunday morning. So, basically, it was a good session for me. Hope you guys also had a good session. I've been learning a lot. So, it's very nice to learn stuff like these, practical stuff. So, anyways, hope you guys all had a good session. There is one person watching, I believe. It is definitely not me, so it is somebody who's watching us right now. Hi to you, happy Sunday. Hope your session was good. Okay. It is very quiet right now. Yes, my brother is laughing at me. Yo Imoto, happy morning. Hope your session was good. Okay. My brother was like, he's looking like that. He was having that pity face, like nobody is watching. What is he like? Who's he speaking to? Like that. So yeah, nice to see. Yeah, it's me, Imoto. Yes, my Imoto is here. That is enough. So yeah, so welcome Imoto. Happy morning to you. So see, so we have people with us. Anyways, now it became 2 people. So there is still one more person here with us. Anyways. Hey, now it became 4. Hi to all 4 of you guys. Happy Sunday morning. Hope you all had a good session. We still got 2 more sessions, guys. We'll get that 2 done. Karthikeyan was, it's me. Hi Karthikeyan bro. Happy morning. Hope your session went well. So, hey Hina-chan says, had breakfast and no Hina-chan, I'll have after this. Next session I'll go and have my breakfast, guys. I'm not sure if it is ready yet. So I'll go anyways. I believe it might get ready in a few minutes. I can smell something good. So anyways, so I'll have my breakfast in the next session. I've been like watching this only, guys. This video is like around 5 hours 46 minutes, I believe. 4 hours 56 minutes. We are done with 1 hour 39 minutes of the video. It is good. It is a little advanced, guys. We still have to watch a few more videos. Like I just shared this video, but if you see, it feels like you need if I'm sharing this, I'll have to share more basic videos also, like to give good foundation. Yeah, Karthikeyan is like Sunday special, I guess. Exactly, Karthikeyan bro. Exactly. I can smell some good non-veg actually. So, anyways. But I'm not sure if it will be in the morning or it will be in the noon. Let's see. Sometimes mom will be like, no, not for morning. Have it. It is for noon. So wait karo, she'll say. So I'll have to wait and see if it is for morning or noon. Sometimes I keep my hopes very up high and I go ask, is it for breakfast? She'll be like, no. That is for lunch. Don't always ask non-veg. Like that she will tell. I'll be like, okay, fine. So, yeah, basically she is vegetarian, by the way. She makes good non-veg for us. She's been vegetarian for the past 25 years, I think. 25? Yeah, 25. Correct. But she makes very good non-veg. So, there is currently 5 people watching us. Guys, hope you all had a good session. I'll have my breakfast in the next session, guys. I'll be back with you guys as soon as possible. And who you also do have a nice breakfast. It is Sunday. Have a nice breakfast. And happy Sunday to all of you. Do see to that you don't stress yourself much. Do something that you like a lot today. It is not like maybe like something like, let's say you can learn a new skill, right? Like that. So maybe try to learn a skill. You don't have to spend much time. Maybe like 30 minutes to 1 hour. So if you can actually do something like that, you will feel proud of yourself. So do maybe like if you can allocate a time for your interest, it would be a very good thing to do. Happy Sunday to you. And if there's like people from other time zones, I believe it could be like Saturday night for you people. So anyways, there's currently 4 people watching. We'll start soon, I believe. Let's see how long we have break. We have 5 minutes of break yet. Still, we'll now start then. Yeah, I will start the session for all of you. If you guys haven't had breakfast, have your breakfast on time. If you haven't had your dinner, do have your dinner also on time. We will now start. Keep yourself hydrated. So let me just start. So it's gonna be 50 minutes. 50 minutes begins now, guys. All the best to all of you. I'll mute myself. Let's rock the session. We got this. Good luck. This will be the third session. All the best to all of you guys. Happy Sunday to all of you. I'll go have my breakfast now. Bye bye, guys. All the best. Hey guys, happy morning guys, happy Sunday morning to all of you. We are done with 3 sessions. Hope you guys had a good session. We still got one more session to go. Coming back to the comments, just a minute guys. Yeah. Okay, so Rachit bro says, hello Bhaiya, Hina, Karthik, Om Anand, Anirudh and Kushi. Okay, nice. Hi Rachit bro, happy morning to you. Guys, hope you all had your breakfast. There is currently, I think there is only Rachit bro right now, I believe. Not sure. It shows one watching. Hi to you who is watching this. Happy Sunday morning to you. Hope you had your breakfast. I basically had a good breakfast, guys. But as I said, it was not non-veg. It was basically Kappa Cool, which is like Ragi Cool, nothing else. So that is what I had. Okay, so it's me, Mario. Yes, happy morning, Mario Imoto. Oh, glad to have you with us, Imoto. So basically, you're the one who is like watching right now. So nice. So basically, I hope you guys all had your breakfast. I had my breakfast. It is going to be non-veg only at lunch for me, not in the morning breakfast. So yeah, I'll have to wait for it for lunch. We will go with one more session, guys, and then we'll start. Okay, Imoto's like, how much of the video did you finish? Imoto, up till now, it didn't complete much. Basically, I went for breakfast, right? It is only 1 hour 43 minutes I'm done so far. So there is like more to watch in it. I'll have to find some time to watch it fully. But it is very good. It's going good for me. It's just that certain areas feel like it's a little, little repetitive, but he's not. He's teaching really well. He's like telling us all the concepts. Even if we can actually understand 50% is like more than enough for us, to be honest. Okay, Imoto says, I want to learn more about investing as when possible. Just a minute, can't see that. Investing as well. Okay. Yes, Imoto. This knowledge is what we actually need, seriously. This is going to take us to a greater height in life. So, I would say these, like the knowledge in investment, so this can actually be of very good use to us. It is going to be something that is going to shape the future of us. So that is what I would say. So yeah, so do take it as a hobby and learn. That way you will be able to learn gradually more and more. It is always a learning curve when it comes to something like investing, because the markets and everything, they are very dynamic, right? So you just have to keep yourself updated. And I would say maybe like even reading a lot of news can help actually, which I myself have to do, which I'm not doing much. I get my information from my parents who read a lot of news, so something like that I get, and other sources. But then myself also have to read a lot of news can help us a lot, economic news. So yeah, so basically I feel like ADSL right now it is at 183. It will easily cross 200. So, but the thing is that 200 plus is where we have to be a little cautious. 220 level, 240 level, 220 and 240 could be a good targets to book some profits. If you see in the long run, there is even higher possibility, but I would say we should be a little more safe. Last time we weren't much safe, right? We could have booked profit. So this time we should see to that we book some profits and be a little more safer. So in case if it falls, it could go even higher, because that is what I see. It feels like a multi-year breakout, to be honest. So if it is a multi-year breakout, it has to go higher. And in case if it goes higher, it can go very much if it actually just follows the technical, the chart patterns and all that. But fundamentally, the company should it has to be in correlation, right? That is what is still a little bit concerning. Right now, ADSL, what they are saying is that ADSL is about to win an order again, like what we had in Ram Mandir. The same way ADSL is about to get another order right now, is what they're saying. That's more of a speculation. We still haven't got any official news yet, and that is why the price has been going up and up. Imoto's like, I'm so bad at reading, Anna. I'm trying to make a habit of reading. Yes, Imoto, but it is the same applies to me too. But we can learn. It is not too late. To be honest, it is gonna be so. It is more of a treasure chest for us when we start getting all this information. It's gonna help us a lot. I just wish to like tilt the camera right now, guys. My brother is like dancing behind the camera. But anyways, fine. Anyways, coming back. So Rachit is like, Bhaiya, aggregate and max is doubtful. Rachit bro, don't worry. Yeah, you just enjoy. Don't ever think like that. Right now you're just preparing, right? You're like starting to prepare for foundation, I believe. I would say aggregate is like easy. You will get it. You just have to like enjoy and learn the max. You will definitely be able to get aggregate. Don't worry about aggregate. Bhaiya, any book regarding investing? Rachit bro, I would say for starters, I would say you can read this book. It is a book called The Little Book That Beats the Market. So basically that is a very simple book. I believe like 150 pages or something is the entire book itself. You can read that. It is more of fundamental analysis. Like it is like they teach you how you should pick stocks. It is just the basics. Very the basics you need. So that will be covered in that book. You can give that a read. It will be more of how to you buy stocks with common sense, like that. So you can read that book, bro. It is called The Little Book That Beats the Market. I believe the cover will be blue color. So that book you can read. But if you want to go the higher level, like if you want to see the the most famous book, it is called The Intelligent Investor. That book is like the most famous book when it comes to stock markets, especially fundamental analysis. But the thing is that book could be very complex. The stuff in it is like it is not for starters. So yeah, so starters, I would say The Little Book That Beats the Market is a good book to start with. There is more other books also, like Peter Lynch. Guys, just a minute. Amma, kada mood la sound varudhu. Okay. Anyways, guys. Coming back, just a minute. So yes, The Little Book That Beats the Little Book That Beats the Market. Yeah. So nice, that's it, bro. Then Animawa says hi, Rachit. Imoto says hi, Vaishnav. Show the class now. Exactly. Dude has applied face mask also. So basically, he was applying face mask and he was like doing some dance step just behind the camera. Anyways, so Anjandi was like, hi Sibi, how you doing? Hi Anjandi bro, happy morning to you. Welcome back after a long time. Glad to have you back here. We are doing fine, Anjandi bro. I was just discussing about the stock markets, how to learn investing and all that. So Mawa says Talavadi Vaishnav dance button. Ani Mawa, I should have just tilted it, Mawa. Dude was dancing very confidently. I should have just showed that off. Rachit is like, no Bhaiya, I'm just starting. Okay, it's okay Bhaiya. Yes. So you got this, Rachit bro. I would just say this book will be nice. Like the book that you told, The Little Book that Beats the Market. So it will be a good starter book. There is more other books also, guys. A book by Peter Lynch is like a very famous book. Peter Lynch is actually a fund manager back in Wall Street, basically. So he has been a very successful portfolio manager back in the days. So he used to like diversify. He's a person who tells us to diversify the portfolio so that we don't take much risk. But at the same time, we have to make good returns also, right? He says you can make good returns that way also. That is what Peter Lynch says. There are people who say you should not diversify itself to make good profits. But you have to take extreme risk when you are not diversifying. So yeah, so basically it is all about that, guys. Stock market is itself a very relative term. We have to learn a lot of stuff in case if you are like planning to jump into it. It is always a learning curve. It is always learning from it, and that's how we get better and better at it. And like, let me just say, sometimes we just have to like create your own formula when it comes to stock market. That is what I did. I'm more of like a guy who never actually took a actual course for learning stuff. What I did was all through YouTube and all this. Like I used to learn separate things from different people on YouTube, and then I try to make my own strategy. And that is how you'll be innovating new formulas, and that formula is going to help you a lot. Okay. Anyways,
breaks up. Just a minute, guys. So I'll just read the comments and we'll start. Just a minute. Okay, Mawa says, I miss all my squishy homies. Me too, Mawa. It's okay, Mawa. We will all gather up soon. Rachit is like, Bhaiya, I don't have any elder brothers to guide me, but now I get it. Hey, Rachit bro, thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Yes, I will take you happily as my Ototo. Ototo means younger brother. So yeah, glad. So yeah, you have me. I am there for you. Yes. Thank you, bro. Seriously, means a lot to me, guys. Mao says, Master coming, Vaishno. No, Master coming, no, Vaishno coming. Yes. That is like, Bhaiya, can you write the name of Peter book? It is basically Peter Lynch, bro. It's Peter Lynch. Peter Lynch. Yeah, so it is basically, this is the person, is the author, and he's also a very famous fund manager. This book also you can actually read, but before that you read that little book, because that book is quite starter friendly. Yeah. So Imoto says, the little book that beats the market. Yes, exactly, Imoto. Peter Lynch is another book. Peter Lynch is another book based about portfolio management, like how to diversify and all that, like how you can reduce risk and make good returns, like that he says. So it is his technique, and he will also show his record of results, like how it worked out for him and all that. So yeah, so basically it's all about this. So you can read like all these books. Initial starter book is the little book that beats the market. Then you can go on with Peter Lynch book and many other books. If you want to learn technical analysis, there are many different books for that also. Like there is actually an Indian book which is actually good for technical analysis, but it only teaches you one strategy. That entire book is about only one strategy, which is about breakout strategy. The book itself is the breakout strategy book, I think. Book on breakout strategy. I'm not sure exact name, but I basically read that too. So you can give that to a read if you want to learn technical analysis. Anyways, now we'll start the session. We took a good break now. All the best to all of you guys. Imoto says, oh, okay. Then Rachit bro says, thank you, Bhaiya. Yes, my pleasure, Rachit bro. Rachit bro says, Bhaiya, if we diversify our investment, it reduces the risk. Exactly, Rachit bro. Let me just tell this one concept, guys. Yo guys. Guys, just a minute. 1 minute, guys. One minute. So basically, let me just tell this and I'll attend the call after the break. So the thing is that this concept, guys, the concept is that let's say you have 1,000 rupees with you, okay, and basically you can either invest entire 1,000 rupees into one company, or you can buy you can use the 1,000 rupees and buy maybe like 5 companies. You can split it into 200 into 5 companies, okay. When basically, let's say that one company, let's say you invested 1,000 rupees into one company, okay, and that is a textile company. Let's keep it that way. So textile company is one sector. There is many other sectors. We have defense sector, we have railway sector, we have IT sector, we have construction sector. All these sectors are there. You basically in that other method, what you have done is like you have put 200 rupees into different sectors. Let's say the market gives a good news that railway sector and defense sector is gonna boom, and the remaining sectors are gonna go or not performing well. So what happens is that automatically sector like where you put 200 into railways and defense, those stocks will go up. It will become 300 like that. The 200 will become 300. Okay, while the other stocks like where you had put into other sectors, which might not perform well, they will be stagnant or may go lower, right? So what happens is that you are now like you're in one situation. Let's say if you had put the entire 1,000 rupees into that some other sector, let's say you put into that textile sector, and textile sector is not performing well, then your entire portfolio will be down. When the entire market is growing, your portfolio wouldn't grow. It will be either stagnant or it would have gone to 800 rupees or something like that. But if you had just diversified into 5 different sectors, if even if 2 sectors didn't perform well, the remaining 3 sectors perform fine, then those sectors will carry your portfolio up. Even if the let's say like 2 sectors, that 200 rupees that you put has become 100. So all you have is total 200 only in those two sectors in total. But what has happened in the remaining 3 sectors where you put 200 has become 300. So what happens? 300 into 3, 900 plus 100, 200. So 900 plus 200 is 1100. So your entire portfolio has become 1000, from 1000 to 1100, right? But in case if you have put the entire 1000 into that one stock which has fell by 50%, so it would have become 500 rupees. So like that is how it works. So basically your 1000 would have become 500 if you had put only in one sector, or if you had put that same 1000 into 5 different sectors, your 1000 rupees would have become 1100. So this is how you diversify. Yeah. Anyways, so that's how you diversify and reduce your risk, and even make good gains. But if you are actually very, like, you're very confident with some sector which is about to boom, then you can actually put your entire money into that stock, and that stock will give you tremendous results. Like it could give you very good returns. So that it's all about the confidence that matters. So coming down, Arpuchan says, hi Sibichan, happy Sunday. When is your exam SCMP? Arpuchan, I still haven't registered, Arpuchan. Basically I think it is there on 7th as well as on 20th. Mostly I'll be giving later, I think. I still haven't registered yet. I have to get registered for it soon. Anyways, guys, we'll now start. All the best to all of you guys. I hope I gave some value added information. So anyways, so we'll now just start the session. So it's gonna be 50 minutes. 50 minutes begins now, guys. All the best. Good luck to all of you guys. I'll mute myself. Let's rock the session. I'll just go attend a call and be right back. Okay. All the best. Good luck. Hey guys, happy morning guys. Happy morning to all of you. Hope you all had a good session. Just a minute, coming back to the comments. Okay, so Priyanshu bro, happy morning Priyanshu. Welcome back bro. Ram to you. So happy morning. So coming back, Hello Modichan, happy morning to you. So hope you guys all had a good session. We are done with all 4 sessions for the stream guys. Hope you all were able to stay productive. So basically I'm like done with just 1 minute, just a minute. 2 hours 7 minutes of lecture. In 4 sessions I was able to get 2 hours 7 minutes lecture done, which is not that great. Should have been able to do more. Anyways, yeah, more how Zindagi means life, right? So Zindagi is Daijobu Modichan. Yeah, so Daijobu means fine guys. It is like I am fine in Japanese. So life is fine. Life is Daijobu. So what you're doing in Padai? Okay, Padai means to study, right? Padai. I have seen people commenting me like in the chat box. Bhaiya, Padai, no, kya Padai, what you're studying? Something like that. Anyways, yo, Modichan. So basically, I am learning smart money concepts. That is what I was like learning. Padai means to study, yes. Likka means to write, right? Likita or Likka? I think Likka. Likka is to write, I believe. Yeah. Hello, Imoto. Happy morning to you, Hina-chan. Hope you guys were able to stay productive. By the way, guys, I was just looking more into ADSL. If we have a very optimistic perspective, basically ADSL, I was just looking at it. I'm not sure still. We may not see, maybe this may not happen. But if we can actually hold ADSL from here on, from exactly from right now to next year of July, next year of the same date, next year of June, 30th of June 2024, I believe we could be somewhere at 500 rupees for ADSL. Maybe, I'm just telling, could be, it's a possibility. Likka to write, yeah, Likna, yes, Likka to write, okay. Yes. So basically ADSL has that sort of a scope in the next 1 year guys, which means, let's say it is right now at 182, right? And I'm saying 500. So 500 minus 182 is 318. 318 divided by 182 into 100. So basically 174% is possible within the next 1 year for ADSL. Yeah. So anyways, it is just a possibility though. We still are not sure what is to happen, but it is possible. The way it is given breakout, 174% is possible within the next 1 year. Yeah, or it could just tumble. Yeah, we are not sure, but yeah, it could. There is like let's see. For now, the target is 240. Let's book some profit. Karthikeyan was like clip, yo Karthikeyan bro. But yeah, I'm just telling, it's just a prediction, Yeah, 174%. Like I can say it can go to 500. The reason is because it has given a breakout right now, guys. It is more of a multi-year breakout which ADSL has given, and basically for that breakout to be functional, it has to go up. It has to go up and again consolidate. So basically, my plan is that it can go this much. Just a minute. So right now it is 2024, right? So 2025, it can be, yeah, it actually, as per 2025, it can go highest to some 620 rupees. But since ADSL is a very volatile stock, we can see ups and downs. But overall, if you had seen the chart, you will be able to see a lot of green. If you go to the 12 months chart, like if a candle denotes 12 months, you will be seeing since 2020, let's take it that way, guys. Since 2020 or 2019 even we'll take. Since 2019, there has been how many candles? 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. 6 years, right? 6 candles are there, each denoting 1 year. And right now we are only in half of that candle. So let us not consider 2024. Let's just consider up till 2023. So 5 candles. In 5 candles, there has been only 1 red candle. So the remaining 4 candles are green candles. So it is a clear uptrend. Only there was a little bit of consolidation that happened, and I believe the consolidation has come to an end and the breakout has happened. So basically, we can probably see a continuation of a big uptrend from hereafter for ADSL. So, but since it is a small cap stock, is why I'm like telling you guys it can go both ways, because small cap is quite easily manipulated. Like it can be easily manipulated if they just change their mind, the smart money people. So, but I believe they have big plans for it, and that is why they are like kind of pumping it up. Also, if you see the sales volume, the last 2 years and year of 2021 has been extremely high, the volume. So those basically we haven't seen anybody exit here. The volume has been big green candles. So we haven't seen anyone exit those volumes. So there has to be something. There has to be more up move. That is why they are holding it strongly. That is what I believe. Until and unless some sort of an extreme emergency which is like launched, like let's say like there is some sort of a war happening, or some sort of a war is about to provoke, only then it is like we have to be a little worried. Otherwise things are all fine. We can see a good uptrend. Paisa kamao. Yo, Mon-Sun. He was like, hum paisa kamenge. So anyways, there's so much futuristic. Yes, Mon-Sun, we can, I believe, guys, that's how we have been predicting, right? When I basically started ADSL, nobody was actually like ready to agree with my point. But now see, it's like starting to grow, and slow and steadily, like it will start to get its its base of people, investors. So yeah, so it is like that. I believe it can go good heights. Let's see. Yeah, Imoto's like, let's buy dips and wait. Exactly, Imoto. That is the best thing to do. If you just we will get panicked if you see that short-term movement will be very scary when it comes to small cap stocks. Let's say if you see the daily chart or something like that, seriously we'll get if you keep seeing it, you will go insane, because it is that stressful. Suddenly it can go 8% up, and it can also fall 20% to lower circuit. So that also can happen. So it is all about how you see the bigger picture. You can see the bigger picture by just switching the time frame from 1 day or 1 week to 3 months, 6 months or 12 months. You will know the bigger picture. That is how you do the bigger picture calculation. So anywhere you also you have to see this one thing, guys. Right now, why we are confident on this is because of the market structure. If you see ADSL, it's been like on a bullish trend, on an uptrend since 2019. Since 2019, even on 2022, it has only gone up. So just think and see, it has been doing something so that the uptrend has been maintained. So we can buy and invest on it, because if you see the bigger picture, it is on an uptrend. So even if you buy at a higher price, or if you had bought at the top or something for this 2024, basically being a uptrend, it can give you more and more returns when it goes to 2025 or 2026 like that. So that is why you have to see the bigger picture. So yeah, many people, when you see, when I told about this stock, I used to tell my people, my friends and anybody, they'll be like, what is this all red everywhere? How do you even invest into this stock? I will tell them to go switch to the time frame to see the bigger picture. But I'm not sure how many people actually do that, because most of the people that I've seen, they are more into trading, guys. Like they do trading, they try to do options, futures and options. They say like, you don't know how much we make, lots of returns in options. They'll be like, I will lose 5 trades, but when one trade I will gain all the 5 losses, as well as I'll be able to make good profits. I'll be making instant profit. Just think and see how much stress it is and how much of hard work. Being a guy who is like studying for CA and all that, I would say it is very hard to actually manage such stress if you are doing options and all that, because it is more of a full-time commitment for when you go to trade. Investment is the best thing that you can do, and also when you start to think big, you will be able to make good big returns. You will not be thinking about 30%, 40%. You will be thinking about 100, 200% like that. Options is extremely scary, guys. I do have a qualification on derivatives, right? Basically, it is all about options. But I'm a guy who have never bought a single option so far, because I know it is still because I don't find it like I don't feel like I have to take such risk to make such profit. I would rather take a risk which is which is under my control. That is the reason why we take such risks. Anyways, it is like they'll say when it comes to options, they'll tell you that you just have to pay the premium. Let's say if you want to buy like 50 shares of L&T, you might only have to pay somewhere around 1,000 rupees or 1,500 rupees, because all you have to do is pay the premium for that lot. They'll say like that, okay? And if it goes up, you will be making the returns itself profit. If it goes low, you just have to pay the premium, which is the 1,500 loss, and come out. What happens if you keep continuously like losing your every trade? Like if you just keep losing 5 trades or 6 trades, all your premium that you pay is all your loss, right? So that is the reason. And it also has a time decay. You have to book profits within this such time. It is not like that when it comes to our investment. If it doesn't perform, we'll just hold it. If it doesn't perform within 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, we'll just hold it until it becomes profitable, and then we book profits. And to be honest, when it kind of dips is when we kind of do our job. We try to invest more whenever it dips. So what happens is like we will be making more profit when it starts to boom. So that is how this is like the best thing to do actually when it comes to stock market. This way we can actually increase the probability of our wins. Like it could be only win for us. Like it's not like probability of win. Sorry, it shouldn't be like that. I would say that there is no case of probability of win when it comes to investment, because every investment that you make is going to be profitable in the end. But when you do trade, there has to be a proportion of losses as well as profits, because you have a time period and you have a return target. Yeah. So anyways, so that is all it is about. Sherri Chan is like not breaking the streak, late again. It's okay, Sherri Chan. It's okay. So we will meet again on Monday. Don't worry. So Imoto's like, it feels like gambling with money. Exactly, Imoto. But it doesn't feel like that in this, right? We'll be at least assured that okay, we have done some analysis. Let's stick on to it. We will get what we expect. We just have to wait. So that's how it feels. Imoto's like too much risk and too much stress. Exactly. I'm a guy who can't handle more stress than this, guys. This is already too much for me. So I wouldn't be going into options. I don't really have to risk so much to gain such money. Yeah, that is what I would feel. If I have 10 lakhs, what I'll try to do is like I'll have to like conserve that 10 lakhs and try to make money. I shouldn't be betting that 10 lakhs to make more profits. That is the difference. Because if when you bet the 10 lakhs, you might lose that 10 lakhs also. That I don't want to do. That is the difference. That is the difference between a gamble and what we are doing. Sherri Chan, like, how was your meeting with your friends? Sherri Chan, it was very good, Sherri Chan. Basically, one guy only came yesterday. Today, 2 people will be coming. Yeah. But I'm not sure when they would come. Let's see. So, yeah. Mon-Sun laughing. Yo, Mon-Sun. Anyways, so it was a very good session for me, guys. I could have completed more, but I was just able to get 2 hours of lecture done. Could have done at least another 2 hours, because each session was like 50 minutes, right? Mon-Sun laughing. Anyways, fine. So we'll now end the stream, guys. Have an awesome Sunday. We shall meet on Monday morning after this. And yeah. So bye bye. Sherri Chan says great. Thank you, Sherri Chan. So we will meet tomorrow on Monday morning. And IRCON, basically it is still IRCON making new investment is something that we have to think about, guys, because it is little risky to do that. But I would say if you can actually hold for longer term, because if you see the bigger picture, it has been on a very good uptrend. So even if it goes down now, I would say we will buy the dip also. So I would say if you are like planning to buy IRCON, do buy. My initial target was somewhere at 265 to 270 is where I felt like buying, but then I ended up buying at 271 for me and for my brother. It is fine. It is now, right now it closed at 269.50. I believe it can go 300 plus 320 to 340 is possible in the short run, because it hasn't given the return that RVNL has performed, because usually RVNL and IRCON used to perform in correlation. This time RVNL performed, IRCON hasn't performed yet. So I feel IRCON has potential to go up. Okay, Modu-chan. Yo, Modu-chan, what is this max? Oh, okay, Modu-chan is 50 plus 50 plus 50 plus 50 is equal to 200. 200 minus 120 is equal to 80. Subtract 3 into 4. Subtract 3 and 4. 3 plus 4. Yo, what is that? 3 into 4. 3 into 4 is equal to 12, Modu-chan. How do I subtract 3 into 4? That is, star is actually 4, right? Okay. So Cherry-chan is Cherry-chan. Yeah, bye everyone. Take care and stay hydrated. Study well. Yes, thank you, Cherry-chan. Do have an awesome Sunday too. And also, guys, you guys also keep yourself hydrated. More than 80 minus 7 is equal to 73 minutes. Okay. Imoto's like, I'll invest in Ircon tomorrow. Okay, super Imoto. Let us plan to invest in, in proportion. Right now, don't put entire capital. We will go slow and steadily. But it is possible to go 320, 340 if it starts to give that pump. So, yeah. So, you can buy now a little bit. Later on also, we can start accumulating. Like that we'll do. So, don't buy full chunk tomorrow itself. Buy in small proportion. If 265 comes, well and good, you buy. If it touches even 255, something like that, then also like you can wait and buy for it. Hina's like, I'll do in parts. Best decision. Cherry-chan is like, Modi-chan's a genius. I really didn't get you, Modi-chan. Modi-chan, he talks too much. I couldn't type. Okay. Anyways, guys, so you shall meet tomorrow. Modi-chan, Cherry-chan, only you recognize me, Cherry-chan. Anyways, guys, and thanks for dropping 11 likes. You guys are awesome. So we shall meet tomorrow. Have an awesome Sunday. Bye to all of you guys. Tata. Imoto says, man, I remember holding Ircon when it was 112.5. That is what, Imoto. I would just say stocks like these, like public sector, all these stocks, you just have to partially book profit. You don't have to completely sell them. And then later on you can again buy with that profit amount or something like that. You can re-enter whenever it dips. Like that you can do. Maybe it may not dip so much, but when it starts to dip, see to that it dips like some 10% or 15% from its tip, from its last high. So from there you can enter. Let's say how you have to calculate is let's say right now the peak was somewhere close to 300, I believe. 290 we'll keep. 290 was the peak. So next time if it dips somewhere like 15%, so 290 minus 15% could be somewhere at 246.5. So if it goes to 246.5, buy it. That is what I would suggest. Like something like that. That way is how you buy the dips. Sometime to be even more accurate, you can actually use, there is a tool called Fibonacci retracement. Fibonacci is actually a tool that you use in stock markets. I will try to teach you guys separately that someday, okay? Because basically those are all Fibonacci numbers, and there are levels in which basically the stocks will take support. So there are such certain prices which we can actually be able to estimate where it can go as low, and then we can buy there. So those, if you can try to learn about Fibonacci retracement, you will be able to set targets, set where you can buy. All these you will be able to identify. Anyways, so that is a topic for another day. I'll teach you guys that how to find out where to sell, where to buy. I've been learning it a lot because I am myself as a person who kind of finds it very hard to sell at the right moment. So yeah, so I've been learning. Let us hope our learning helps. Anyways, so for now we'll end the stream. Bye to all of you guys. Peace out. Have a great day. Cherry-chan, bye bye. See ya, Cherry-chan. Modi-chan, bye bye. Imoto, bye bye, Imoto. So we shall meet tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye, guys. 2 breaks, it's over. So bye bye. Playing outro. Bye to all of you guys. Okay, Imoto's like, okay, Anna. Yes, bye bye. Tata, guys. Playing outro. Tata. Bye bye. Happy Sunday.